Hello. This is my new island. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Alright, we probably won't be here long because Nooks is probably not even open. I have no idea. But I haven't made time to... I didn't make time to go look for fossils this morning because I had already decided that I was doing retro achievements tonight. So I was like, I'll just do it tonight. It's fine. If Nooks is open and is for like another hour, which I extremely doubt, then I might do a little bit of fishing too, because why not? So yeah, made a new island. Fossils seem to be functioning. You're new. You weren't here before. I expect it was just that I was fussing with the clock that screwed that up. I still seem to only be finding like 2 to 3 fossils a day. Maybe that's all that spawns. And I feel like on average I only find 2. And sometimes they are really hiding. Oh right, rock as well. And honestly, I don't think the fossil income is as strong as I originally thought. I mean, it's RNG dependent, I guess. I think the smaller fossils like aren't worth as much, whereas the big ones are still worth a decent amount. I think. I still need to like connect to my old file and bring fruit over. That's still a thing I should do. I just haven't done it yet. I don't feel like hassling with it. Just because of like having to deal with the remote and everything. I guess I could just hook a different Wii remote up to the other computer and then just do it that way. But yeah, I just haven't felt like it, so that hasn't been done yet. Even doing all of this was kind of a... I was really dragging my feet on it for a while. Nooks is still open, but I have a hunch that's not going to be for long. No, not like this. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. Nerdist, how you doing? How's Twilight Princess treating you so far? As with most things, I'm going to assume that you've played it before. Even if we only find those 2, okay. Nope. Lame. This is par for the course. I usually find 2, and then I find the pitfall seed, and then that's usually it. So if we find a 3rd one, that is magnificent, but I'm not expecting it to happen. How the fuck did you get up here so quickly? Oh, that sets out now? I'll have to look into that. I'm currently kind of thinking that I might try and finish some of the stuff we have going, and then I might take a short break again and go play more Vampire Crawlers and maybe go finish Star Force. before starting any other big projects. But I don't know if that's actually gonna be what I'm gonna do or not. I already looked down here, right? Yeah. I think we're only finding 2 again. I don't know if it's variable or is there one hidden behind a house somewhere and that, like, I don't know if you don't find them, do they just stay there until you do find them, or does it respawn them every day? Like, I don't know how that works. I feel like there's a chance that there's one just, like, behind a building that I haven't found, and that's throwing things off. That might have been what happened with the other one, too. Maybe all 4 were behind buildings, and I just wasn't able to find them, even though I did look behind a couple. You think I would have found one. And now we break Blather's heart by not letting him keep the fossils. Which might be the worst part about this, because he do be blathering. Oh, that's probably not going to be worth much. That's sad. Funny how in this context I would actually prefer... I was pushing B so rapidly. What are you talking about? I'd actually prefer the classic games method of, like, you have to mail them off, because then I wouldn't have to sit here with all this dialogue. But I guess didn't you need, like... You had to, like, keep stationary and shit like that then, so maybe you didn't. I don't know. It's been a very long time since I've played that game. That was many lifetimes ago. Okay. That's not what I meant to do, but that's fine. It also works. I'll at least sell these. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be impressive. No, it's not. I mean, I think it's probably been like a breathtakingly low average of like 5,000 per day, which is nothing, but it's also not fishing, which is really boring. Especially after long stretches of time. I would like to... Okay, we have like a couple minutes before Nooks potentially closes. I'm gonna give it a minute here, and we're gonna see if it closes before I do anything else. I wouldn't mind, like, even though I just was criticizing it, I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of fishing just to make some progress. But obviously, we need to know if Nooks is even going to be open for that long or not. I imagine they're probably going to close at 10. I should have gotten my ass out of bed a lot earlier. Maybe only 2 spawn per day? Like, maybe that's just how it is in this game. I vaguely recall it being 4 per day. But maybe City Folk just isn't like that. Animal Crossing fossils per day. I mean, in New Horizons, it's definitely 4 per day. Also, apparently, if you miss one, it can stack up to 6 per day. In City Folk, you can typically find 3 and a Pitfall Seed, so the days I've found 3 have been, like, that's the best you can do. So 1 is just, like, consistently evading me on a lot of these days. Which is probably just that it's, like, nestled behind a tree or something, and I'm not seeing it. I do think in some instances they're kinda hard to see. It is, in fact, closed, so we are done here. Let me see, first of all. How much money do I have? 40,000? I don't even remember how much I'm paying off on the house right now. I don't remember. I've been going into this one very, very passively compared to the other one. I'm almost glad that Nooks is closed, because I think doing, like, an hour of... Oh, I still have a lot? Okay. I guess let's put, like, 20k down. I like to do, like, the 50k intervals, so we might as well get it down to a point where that makes sense. Yeah, doing, like, the fishing grind was, like, kind of a drag, so I wouldn't mind doing a bit of it here and there. But, you know, there's also other stuff to do, so... Alright, I think we're gonna jump right into Pokemon Rumble. I don't know how far we're gonna take that tonight, and I don't know what we're gonna do after. I have not been planning that far ahead. I knew that I wanted to come back to some retro achievements, but I didn't know exactly what I wanted to do. So we might just do Rumble all night. We might do more sports mix. We might do more Brawl. What else do I have pending? I think that's it for the most part. I'm probably not going to go back to Mystery Dungeon. I had a very bad time the last time we played that. So I'm probably not going to tempt that further. I would go back to Mystery Dungeon before Mario Kart, I think. Maybe don't quote me on that, but probably. Oh, Bidoof is outright power capped now. That seems problematic. Scyther's not going to be useful anymore because he's not scaling anymore. Alright, I guess the first order of business is just going to be to clear these and find out where are the guys I need. I only need 6 Pokemon in this rank. So I feel like there's a chance that we can, like, get this done and move on pretty quickly, potentially, maybe? I need Weavile, Yanmega, Gallade, Probopass, Dusknoir, and Frostlass. I feel like some of those might be bosses. But honestly, even if that's the case, I don't think I mind much. I think at this point, I would prefer the boss grind over waiting for rare spawns and then playing the game of whittling their health down and hoping for a crit. I'm pretty tired of that grind, so... Well, there's Yon Mega, so... Well, that's never gonna fly. But that will. Maybe Bidoof... Is it Bidoof or Bidoof? If this was just a Pokemon Rumble playthrough, we would be on episode, like, 18, and I still don't know if it's Bidoof or Bidoof. And I don't know if I really care. There's Gallade, too. Being under-leveled might actually be a good thing now, because things are gonna survive longer, which means I have more chance for crits. Case in point. Well, 2 down. But yeah, I started looking yesterday. Might have been the day before, actually. I do need some Rotoms, I think. I don't need them right now, but I'm gonna need them eventually. So I might as well try to get you. I was looking at just, like, my Retro Achievement logs. And I realized that while I still feel like I'm not getting enough done in this event, I only have 6 points, which is not great. I have a lot of points pending, to the point that if I just finish some stuff, I'll be up to, like, 16 or something, which is... I still feel a little low, but it's not as miserably low. So one of these nights we might lead with Sports Mix. I do think completing that is going to be a bit of a grind. We only played it that one night, right? Dodgeball was super, super fun, and then basketball and volleyball were really boring. So I think that's going to be a bit of a grind. Not only boring, but, like, long-winded. Like, they lasted way longer than they had any reason to. But I don't think it's necessarily gonna be difficult, so at least there's that. So we're probably gonna start with that one night and do hockey first and see where that takes us. And then try to chip away at the other ones, maybe. There's probably going to be a night where we're going to start with Smash and just do Subspace to try and get the beat. I think Animal Crossing is going to be a bit of a slow burn still, unfortunately. I should set up the... I guess, like, there's part of me that wants to do the math and figure out if the fruit's even going to be worth it. I think it probably will be. Let's look at, Can I find a screenshot of it easily? How big was the inventory in Animal Crossing? Let's start. So it's an inventory of 15. If I just bring 15 oranges over and plant 15 trees, each one's gonna give 3 oranges. So that's 45 oranges, How long does it take fruit to grow? Like 3 days, probably? So every 3 days, sell 45 oranges for, I believe, 500 each. I mean, that is 22,000 every 3 days. That's both a lot and not a lot. I mean, that would still take like a fucking month to pay off all of the houses, I think. So it's still like a really slow grind, but it's passive. That's the good thing. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm looking for it to be just like I can check in every couple days and make money. Dude, like, this is terrible. I hate this. I'm so over this part of the Oak Challenge. And I think this confirms that there must be, like, a capture rate in this game. Because the other two I got so easily, but I would assume Rotom is pretty rare, and this thing just won't get crit. So that has to be a thing. Anyway, I guess if I can finish this with, like, minimal difficulties, beat Brawl, and then finish Sports Mix, that puts me at, like, 13 points? I couldn't see his health bar, so I just went for it. Oh well. I thought there was another game I was still like, oh, if I beat that, then that'll help. I mean, I guess, like, Twilight Princess is that a 2 or a 3 point bounty? It is a 3-pointer. So I guess that's where I got 16 from. I did see that they post on Twitter there was some, like, very much Wii slop kind of game that has a set, that even in this announcement of, like, this has a set, they were like, yeah, come get your free slop points. And I was like, you know, I'm tempted. 2 free points for an easy mastery is pretty tempting. Unless, like, I looked at it and there's, like, 12 achievements and they're all progress achievements. So, like, you have to get all of them. Would that even count as a mastery at that point? Like, would that even count as 2 points? I'm surprised that they're allowing that. Ow. I don't want to use any of these real big ones. There are 6 sub-1 hour masteries for you right now. That's on this 12 point. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked that they're allowing that. But I guess it's also like they made the requirement of points so high, and they probably took that into account. Like when they said it was going to be a 50-point badge, like they probably took that into account. Of like, oh well, there's all these free points anyway, so. I think if I tackle any games like that, I'm not going to bother doing it on stream. Because it's probably not going to be super boring. Or super interesting, rather. It is going to be super boring. I think the one that I'm talking about, I think is just like a jigsaw puzzle game or something. So it's probably like really just nothing. Alright, so that one's already done. Good stuff. If we can get through this rank, like, completely painlessly, that'll be great. I will love that. I'd call it a victory lap, but that's not quite right, because I think the S rank and EX rank are gonna be fucking terrible. Jesus, okay. I mean, you are a fighting type, I guess that makes sense. There's Weevil. I mean, I'm probably gonna see more, but there's Frostlass. What are the other quick masteries? Is it anything that would actually be fun to play? Come on, man. Work with me here. Yeah, I imagine it's a bunch of, like, just definitive slop stuff. Which the Wii had a lot of, to be fair. And I'd almost feel guilty padding my points with stuff like that, but again, they probably took that into account. I mean, I guess I could save those till last and be like, okay, we're running out of time and I need fast points. Because then, in theory, I only have to get to, what, 38 points, and then I could just clean up with free points. I mean, now we're at the disadvantage if we don't have crits. I almost wonder if I should just come back with Bidoof at some point. Bitch, get out of here. Go, shoot. I might. Because I don't think they're going to be... I saw them pretty easily. I don't think they're going to be that hard to find. There's Probopass, so 3 of them alone are on this stage. We're getting just fucking wrecked by everything right now. To be fair, I'm trying to really avoid using any of these, because I kind of feel like cheating. We might be seeing why I didn't like Echoes of Wisdom very much. Because I think their design philosophy with Echoes of Wisdom was like, we want the player to feel like they're allowed to cheat. I don't like feeling like I'm cheating. I don't like that feeling. I really only like feeling like I'm cheating when, like, the game is so poorly designed that it's like, what choice do you have? Ow. I really hate that move specifically. I kind of had some stuff in World of Warcraft like that, like, yesterday and the day before, that was like, oh, that's not the intentional way of completing this challenge, but you know what? This challenge is poorly designed, so I don't think I give a fuck. Which happens a lot when you're doing, like, old content, because it's, like, there's scaling problems, and you're not meant to do it at any point in time other than when it was relevant and new content. And that's like, well, that's just a flaw in the game design, so I don't mind using workarounds. I guess it's that I like to feel like I've earned it. You know what I mean? I don't like to feel like there are other people who probably went to the effort of, like, trying to earn it, and I don't really feel like being like, oh yeah, I did that thing. I, like, cheesed it, though. So it's immediately less impressive. Feels deceptive. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna hold Bidoof back now until we need the captures. Because he's not scaling, so he's just not good. What can be done? Alright, I also need a Mamoswine. I don't think that was one of the things I need for the achievements, but I do need it for, like, the milestone. Yeah, there were definitely some puzzles in Echoes of Wisdom where I basically just built a row of beds and, like, completely bypassed the puzzle, and I was like, that feels bad. Like, I want to do the puzzle, that's the thing. I don't want to skip it. Also, hey, Riley. How's it doing? How's the never-ending legend grind? I don't even remember what the 6th Pokemon I need is. I'll know it when I see it. Fucker. Yeah, I think power cars are pretty good. I think I still stand by that. I remember when I first tried one and I was like, oh, I'm doing so much better. Because I do think that one of the biggest flaws with Crossworlds is it's fucking Unreal Engine, so the physics suck ass. And power helps to mitigate that because you're not getting just beaten around constantly. I mean, you are, but it's not as crippling. That was extremely lucky. How many Rotom forms are there? 5 or 6? That's how many Rotoms I'm gonna need. I'm pretty sure it's 5. Now, I don't need those right now, but I'm gonna need them next rank, so it's... Might as well start now. Dude, Focus Blast kind of fucks. Hold on. You... cuck. How dare you? Get out of here. Oh yeah, and I kind of wanted to, like, play the other Rumble games, too, after this. I need to start making a list of stuff that I want to do on stream so that I don't lose track. I mean, I guess if I completely forget about something, how badly did I really want to do it? Alright, so there's nothing crazy on that one. Doink. Oh yeah, I had a question for you in particular. ChatTot broke the music. What? Weird. I have a question for you in particular, Riley. There's a rumor that... There it is. There's a rumor that the Galaxy movie is gonna be out for home, like, digital home release as early as, like, in, like, 2 weeks. I think it might be, like, a week and a half. When we watch it on Discord, do you want to rewatch the first one, too? I wouldn't mind doing so. It's because I haven't watched it in a while. And I know I've mentioned to you before, Nerdist, but you're of course welcome to join us for that when it does happen. We haven't been doing a lot of movie nights lately, but... Was it Togekiss? Was that the last one? That doesn't sound familiar, but I don't think I have a Togekiss, so... No, Dusk Noir is the last one I need. Do I have a Togekiss already? When the fuck did I get a Togekiss? I mean, I'm probably still gonna... Oh, you know what? I probably caught one on the first playthrough by complete accident. Is probably what happened. Why would I use that move intentionally? So I'm still gonna need one now, but... I don't need the achievement. So I should probably go ahead and try to catch him. I don't know if we would do both of them on one night. That probably seems like, that kind of seems like a bad idea. Unless we definitely wanted to watch both. I mean, they're not super long movies, but that's still gonna be like a 3-hour block of movie. It didn't say new, so maybe I didn't need one. Oh well. I do not know when the hell I would have found one. Maybe there was a code for one, so I got it like really early. Well, now that I know that it's Dusk Noir, we're probably not going to find him here. He's probably on the Eternal Tower. Ow. Stream speed and wish? That doesn't seem right. Oh, it's huge. Banning the meta for festivals, which yes, apparently they are. How would they even do that? No, to be blunt, I don't think about Crossworlds that much. Especially the meta. The only way I can think that they could do that is by banning certain gadgets for use in the festival, and I don't think I support that. With as much as I hated when they force-swapped you to, like, the rental plate, I think restricting gadget use is a horrible idea. Why would I do that? I'd say I didn't see anything on Twitter about them doing anything like that, but I don't think I looked at Twitter when I was waking up. For once. The next festival is this weekend, though, isn't it, already? See, that sucks, because I do use one of them. So I don't think I like that precedent. I think I could get behind it if they were, like, specifically were banning all rank 3 gadgets or something. Like, then I would be like, okay, I kind of get it. I mean, on one hand, if the meta is that strong that they felt the need to react for festivals, that, like, they should probably outright nerf those gadgets if it's that powerful. If it's so commonly used that they felt the need to be like, you're not allowed to use it for festivals, it's like... That's something. Like, they should probably just outright nerf it then, if it became that good and that overused. Which maybe they're planning to, but, like, they couldn't quite do that before a festival. If it's specifically both at once, then that's not as big of a deal. I mean, really, they could do that by just making them exclusive. And just make it that you can't equip both. Like, that would be the way to nerf it, is just make it that they're mutually exclusive. So you have to pick one or the other, and can't use both. I don't think they intended on anyone ever using both, anyway. Oh, shit. Okay, he's a boss. So, that's one that we're gonna have to grind out. But that's okay. Only one of them is a boss. I can deal with that. And again, I would rather that over a rare spawn. Holy shit, 1569. Nice. Ew. Will-O-Wisp and Rest? What the fuck is this moveset? I mean, it would be cool if dots did more damage than they do. do like dot builds. But that's just not enough damage to make it worth it. And how long does rest take you out of it? Honestly, not that long. Ow! I've never had a boss chase me into that little alcove before. It's terrifying. I think I want to capture this guy too, since he's a free capture. Might as well get it. Yeah, like 1468 is pretty good. That could be good. There's gonna be another legend competition? Come on, man. Do people even want these things anymore? I would be okay. How long do they last? Because I was gonna say I'd be okay with it if they didn't last like 3 fucking weeks, and I don't know if that's actually how long they last. It feels like they last forever, though. Maybe not. I'm tempted, because he's really strong. It's just needs something other than burn and rest. Maybe I just want to get rid of Will-O-Wisp, actually. My hesitation was I don't want to get rid of rest, I don't think. Okay, so I need... I need to get Dusk Noir, and then I have to get those 4, and that's it? I don't think those 4 are going to be a problem. I think this is the one that's going to be a little bit of a grind, so we might as well just commit and get it done. Hopefully we get lucky and get an early boss capture. That's the wrong button. Idiot. Good work. Ow. I don't know if Thunderbolt's the play. It's not bad, it's just a little slow. I don't really like how I have to space it like that. So does rest last until you, like, start, like, wiggling the control stick to get out of it? No, it just lasts for a certain amount of time. Okay. Rest isn't even that good of a health restore. was gonna rest again, but I don't need to. Oh. Twitter sucks if you don't have an account. I'm realizing. I brought up in the browser where I'm not logged in the Crossworld's Twitter account to try and like read about some of this stuff. But if you're not logged in, it doesn't show you posts in like chronological order. So it's just a bunch of, like, random shit from back when the game launched, which is, like, not helpful. I guess 10 days isn't that bad. And I'm not even playing it at this point anyway, so, like, why do I care? Doesn't really affect me. No, yeah, they're banning both ring engines. I mean, I still have my old loadouts, so I guess that's fine. But it still just sets a dangerous precedence, I think. Oh, that's a good point. This festival is going to be overlapping with a free weekend on Steam. So they probably specifically don't want new players to try and play the festival and just have a bunch of sweaty tryhards doing double ring engine and just dominating. So it might be specifically because of that they're changing it. I do think that's kind of a gross precedent to set, because, again, as much, like, just, like, trying to be open-minded here, because I am, like, anti-meta, so I agree with that part, but as much as I hated it when it forced you to switch to the rental plate, and sure, you could switch off, but, like, you had to notice that it was being switched on in the first place, which I had a bad habit of not noticing. So the quality of life of being able to turn that off so that doesn't happen was so big. And restricting what gadgets people can use is effectively the same thing of, like... It starts to be, why give me a choice of which I can use if you're not gonna actually give me a choice? You know? So even though I am anti-meta, I'm kind of just like, that's just a slippery slope. Ow. I think a better play would have just been to make it that the gadgets are mutually exclusive and you can't equip both at the same time. Because that just addresses the balancing issue to begin with. And then you don't even have to react about it with the festival exclusively. And maybe it's not really that big of a deal, but it kind of tells me if they decided they had to do something about it, that it is a big deal. But again, maybe that's just because there's going to be a lot of new players playing that weekend, and they don't want them to be turned off by playing against a bunch of players that are just playing the meta. So that was the shitty water dungeon, right, Nerdus? The claw shot and the tunic and everything, if I remember correctly. Water bombs, all that garbage. Not one of my favorite dungeons in that game. Is it better than Ocarina of Times? Yeah, probably. But not by much. Ow! Holy fuck. Is your favorite dungeon in that game, really? I think, unironically... So, it realistically isn't that bad. I started a playthrough of Ocarina of Time on the Zelda collection on GameCube for Rad. I think I literally got to the Water Temple, and then I haven't played it since, and that was like a year ago, because I just didn't feel like doing it again. To be fair, I played Ocarina of Time, I think, twice the year before that. And overall, I was like, this game has aged very well. Like, I was kind of impressed by it. It wasn't complete ass. But it was also like, man, do I really want to play that again? Like, not really. Like, I had a good enough time, but then when I was faced with the Water Temple for the third time in, like, 3 years, I was like, that's okay. Man, this place sucks. There's so much ranged shit. I think that's why I don't like using ranged, because everything else is also ranged. And I'm not going to be able to hit everything and stop it all from hitting me. I don't even know which temple I would say in either game is my favorite. I want to say that Twilight Princess is probably Arbiter's Ground, just because I feel like it's the most memorable. Like, that's the first one I think of. Like, it took me a minute to remember, like, oh yeah, there's, like, the mountain snow temple with the Yetis. And there's, like, the Temple of Time, which was pretty cool. Temple of Time is, like, a close second, I think. City of the Sky is a weird one for me, because I have, like, PTSD about it. When I played Twilight Princess for the first time, I was playing... I didn't get it right away. for whatever reason. I don't remember if it was just money or maybe I wasn't interested. But a friend of mine got it. And I played their copy. And they were, like, visiting for the weekend. So I kind of wanted to, like, beat it while they were there, because I didn't want to... It was brand new, so I didn't want to ask to borrow it. So I played through... I basically pulled an all-nighter and played through it in, like, 30 hours straight. And around City of the Sky is when it started to catch up to me, and I started getting really tired, and I got, like, super lost at one point. So whenever I play Twilight Princess and get to City of the Sky, I'm like, ugh, this place. But realistically, like, I don't think it's that bad. It's just I have that bad memory of it. Oh, right. Payback kind of sucks dick. Let's get the fuck out of here. That's please go away. I've never seen the boss pursue me so actively into that alcove as Dusk Noir has. I think it's, like, so it takes me a minute to even remember all of the dungeons in, like, both of the games. Maybe not Ocarina of Time, because the, like, medallions are so iconic that it kind of makes it easy to remember those. I don't know what it says about... I can't remember many of the dungeons in Skyward Sword, like, at all. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard, and I can't remember... like, anything specific. I'm getting glimpses here and there of, like... I can remember the items, but I can't remember the dungeon. Like, I remember the whip, but, like, that whole dungeon is just a blank to me. I guess there was the pirate ship, which was... like, cool conceptually, but I remember from, like, an execution standpoint, it was kind of annoying. A Zelda classic that I don't like very much is anything that involves switches. Anything where you have to, like, navigate the dungeon, hit the switch, navigate the dungeon again, come back and hit the switch again. I'm just like, no. That's... There's something about that that's just so tedious to me. In, like, every single Zelda game I've played. Not even Zelda games. Pokemon games do it. They have, like Cinnabar Mansion has that shit with the switches, that, like, the statues that you have to switch to open the doors. I hate that fucking shit. Things to do with the layout or the traversal. Yeah, I think for me it's mostly the item. And I think that's part of Arbiter's Ground for me, is I thought the spinner was like a very unique item. It's ultimately not that interesting. It's kind of just traversal, but it was so unique that it stands out. But then also, like, the ball and chain was really cool. But then I don't think I ultimately like the Mountain Temple all that much regardless of that. I kind of remember navigating it being kind of tedious. I do like... I like the ones that break the mold. Like, the early ones in Twilight Princess are just the first 3 temples of Ocarina of Time again. Like, thematically. Obviously, mechanically, they're very different, but, like, thematically, they're kind of just the same thing. It's fucking forest, grass, and fire, mountain, lava, and water. Like, they're just kind of the same thing, so it's kind of who cares. But then you get the other 4 in the mountain temple, which is like a fucking mansion. And then the desert prison, and the city in the sky, and the Temple of Time. That is just like, these are all so unique. And then similarly, I feel like the Skyward Swords are also like that, but I can't remember many of them, so I might be completely wrong on that. I can really only remember the pirate ship, which was very unique. A weird one is, I can't remember the dungeon, but I remember the boss. There's like a clockwork golem boss in Skyward Sword that's really cool, but I can't remember what the dungeon is, which is kind of weird. Yeah, I remember navigating Snow Peak is, like, kinda tedious. Because, yeah, it's a lot of just back and forth. And I suck at sliding block puzzles, so that's a thing. And then similarly, I can only remember the garbage escort dungeons from Wind Waker. Fuck, I hate Wind Waker. I fucking hate that game, man. I was watching a streamer like a couple of nights ago that was talking about how like people overuse the word hate when they talk about video games because it's such an easy word to use to be like, I dislike this, to make it sound, like, powerful. And I was like, that's a good point. And I feel like there's probably a number of cases where I do overuse it. Wind Waker is not one of them. I hate that game. And Mario Kart Wii, I hated that. Like, that was not... I liked nothing about that experience. Anything that I did like about it was easily shadowed by how much fun I was not having. And Breaker only has a single good dungeon. Does it? I mean, the other ones are fine. It's just that the 2 escort dungeons are fucking garbage. And then if you count the Forbidden Fortress, it was incredibly bold of them to start that game with a fucking stealth dungeon. I think I had to play that for, like, an achievement of the month or something. Or maybe, was it the Iwata event? The E3 event, maybe? I think it might have been the E3 event. I had to do, like, the first 2 dungeons, I think, and I was like, God, this game fucking sucks. Like, Like, I actually disliked it more than I thought I would, kind of situation. Little shitter, Alex Kidd. He is a little shitter. Didn't you just do a new achievement of the week? Or is that the same one we're talking about? I only ever played an Alex Kidd game, like... I probably played one on Sega Channel for, like, a couple of minutes and didn't really care for it, but I was obviously, like, a child, so... It's one I should probably give another chance someday. Oh, that might be what I'm thinking of. This is more of a slog than I was hoping it would be. I was hoping I would get lucky by now. Dude. And perhaps goes without saying, this is a lot of why I didn't like Breath of the Wild. Presumably Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe that actually had dungeons in it, but... The dungeons are such a core part of the Zelda experience for me, and they just were completely missing. They weren't completely missing, because I guess you had the Divine Beasts in Breath of the Wild, but it wasn't the same. Don't switch characters, you said you're doing well. I want to see you hit Legend 1 before I finish this stupid goddamn Oak challenge. Which I actually think is feasible. Unless I start getting really lucky. Like, I still have a couple of agonizing grinds ahead of me. This isn't even the worst of it. Oh, they should at least, like, use another power character or something. Just so it's not too different. Well, I do think you occasionally have to mix it up. I think mixing it up too much and too frequently, you're never gonna find a groove, you know? Oh, I should have switched to Baidu to try and get, like, a better chance of crit on the killing blow. I guess I could try to do some roulettes. I don't think that's a good idea because I don't have a big enough pool to get right now. Like, we're only missing 5 Pokemon out of, like, 200. So I don't think that's really the play. That was the wrong button. Ow! Like these slow-ass attacks, man. Owie. Dude, what is the hitbox on Psywave? That doesn't match the visual at all. Ow! Holy moly. Dude, please. Oh, you fucking cock. I fucking hate you. Eh, worth a shot. This grind is just, it's just too RNG dependent. So it can go from, like, this is totally fine and I'm making progress to it feels like I haven't made progress in an hour, like, so easily. Oh my god. Shit. Okay. What? Hit me. God damn it. Gengar needs more special attack EVs. That's fine. This one's probably going so rough because I'm not using Baidu. But he's under-leveled, so he's gonna... Not under-leveled, underpowered. So he's just gonna... I mean, under-level is technically accurate too, but you know what I mean. blinked and I was dead. I'm, like, super lacking in just, like, good Pokemon right now. Or at least, good movesets. Okay. Well, I didn't mean to ruin his life that quickly. Some of the melee attacks are really annoying because of how slowly the character turns. Feels like you get kind of locked in there. Boing. Dude, could we just... The game is punishing me for saying earlier that I would take boss fights over the grind of waiting for their health to regen so that I can try to crit them again. Like, it's just like, oh yeah? Oh yeah, you want to do boss fights, huh? Okay. We can arrange that. Part of me keeps thinking, hey, just go do the other 4 to, like, take a break. I'm so sure that those are not gonna be a problem that I want those to be the victory lap. Gutsy is the one that has extra crit. I don't think I've ever seen, like, another Gutsy one, like, in the wild. This is not the play. Yep, this is not the play. This might be a mistake as well, but... Come on, man. I'd say never, like, don't ever let me do this ever again, but there's not a chance I'm ever gonna consider an Oak challenge ever again. There's no chance. Like, there's not even a risk. It's not even something that's like, oh, I'm gonna be tempted to do it, and I'm gonna need someone to, like, keep me in check to make sure that I don't do it. No, I'm never going to consider this again. Well, there's a Gutsy, but he's really low, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess he's about the same as Bidoof. I mean, I feel like scaling XP would make it better, right? Because that would make it easier to grind. It's funny how, like, a mainline Pokemon game Oak challenge sounds completely different, and I'm still, like, absolutely not. Oh, so it's like the bad type of scaling. I get you. Even without that, it's 5th gen, so, you know, it's already just a worse time. Sorry, I couldn't miss the opportunity. I haven't had a chance to hate on 5th gen in a while. Cool, that's not what I want you to crit. You motherfucker. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna start doing the roulette. It at least makes me feel like I have hope. That's really expensive, though. I mean, what else am I going to spend it on? But cool, this is completely useless so far. Well, I needed Weevil, so that's something, I guess. Cool. Complete waste of my time. Hey, cool, I got to do something else for 30 seconds at least. I guess that's something. That's the wrong button. Okay, that could have been worse. But also better. I think the worst part is I feel like I can't just walk away from this. In most situations, I would just say, like, no, fuck this. I'm done. Because this is stupid. But I've put so much time into it by now that I feel like I can't do that. I can't invest this much time into it and not get anything out of it. Did you go through that with Mario Kart Wii? I mean, I could see it. See, Mario Kart Wii was like, I got out before I had that problem. Like, I didn't get to a point where but I was also only going for the win condition there. But even there, I was like, I wasn't even halfway to the win condition. And I was like, this is already miserable and I hate it. So I'm getting out now before I'm like, oh, I have to keep going because I only have 2 mirror cups left to do. So, like, I'm so close. But yeah, I could imagine once you got, like, half of the time trials done, you were probably like, well, I can't stop now. This Gengar kind of fucks, at least. So that's helping. Yeah, see, I even gave up on getting gold on every cup. Like, it was just a gradual, like, decrease in how much I gave a fuck until it hit a point where I was just like, it's just not worth it. Even doing the bare minimum, like... Even with the caveats of being like, oh, I don't even have to get, like, first place, I just have to get, like, third place and clear the cup, that's all I have to do. And I was still like, this is miserable and I hate it. The game was actually throwing me a bone multiple times, and I was still like, no, fuck this game. Because I remember when I got that first, like, bronze, and it still unlocked the next cup, and I was like, oh, I don't even have to get first? Maybe this is doable. But then in, like, 2 more cups, I was like, no, fuck this game. It's ass. Do it all over again, 7. I don't remember 7 being nearly as bad as Wii. Maybe I just blocked it out, but I don't remember that being as bad. How did that Rotom die? I was gonna try to get him. Yeah, 7's just boring. If anything, I kind of, as much as I like it, I kind of remember Mario Kart DS kind of already had some of that item bullshit that we had. So I could see that maybe being a hassle, but even then, like, I don't think it's nearly as bad. Mario Kart Wii, the developers just wanted you to not like it. Like, they just wanted you to be miserable. This might be the worst of the boss grinds so far. Like, this is really bad. How many clears have I done? Do I even want to know? 14? Like, yeah, I think this is the worst one so far. I think even when I needed all those Snorlaxes, it didn't take this long. That can't be true, but it didn't feel like it took this long. Oh my god. I strongly dislike those melee attacks that hit as if they're ranged attacks, but there's no tell, so that you have no idea that it's coming. Yeah, but even then, they made the, like... Because, like, half of the problem is the item bullshit, right? But then the other half of the problem is just that the AI, like, fucking cheats and is, like, so mean. And that's exclusively a single-player thing. Like, I think, I might be wrong, but, god, this one is being really mean. I think Wii was the first game where they started doing, like, the algorithm where the computer calculates, like, how good you're doing, and then they get better items the better you're doing. Like, it's the first time they started, like, literally making the AI cheat. I think that was the first one that did it. Be careful here. And I think it's the worst. Even though every Mario Kart since then has had the cheating AI, I think the Wii is, like, the worst one. It's still very obvious in the other games, but it's not as, like, unrelenting. I'm pretty sure that night that Mario Kart Wii broke me and I said I'm fucking done, there was a span of like 45 seconds where I was like getting like constantly harassed with items. I say that and I'm like, 45 seconds in a race is a really long time, so it probably wasn't that long, but it felt like it was that long. This is bad. This is bad. This is one of the darker moments in this challenge for sure. I feel like the Grand Prix were fine, except for Wii. Like, they're just so needlessly mean to you in Wii. I might have to stop and do something else. I'm actually, like, hitting a point where I'm just not having fun. And I'm not mentally checked in, like, at all. Which is why I keep dying. Because I'm just trying to rush through it and brute force it. Because this is garbage and I hate it. I don't Mario Kart Wii hate it, but, like, it's a fucking slog. An unfun, I'm barely even playing the game slog. In general, I don't like the concept of, like, the star ratings on the Grand Prix. I think that's kind of shitty. I don't like the concept of, like, getting first place isn't good enough. Like, I think that's pretty shitty and dumb. Also, I'm dead right now. So that was interesting. And in some of them, the star ratings are, like, because, like, Nerdist dealt with this problem in Wii, where, like, it's based... You get better stars for, like, being more aggressive, but if you're in first place, you're not gonna be fucking hitting people with anything. So it's, like, it's counterintuitive on top of everything else. Yeah, I think ranking systems can be very hit or miss for me. I think ranking systems that are based on how fast you are, like, really shitty, unless they're pretty forgiving. And I guess that's what it comes down to, is I think rating systems in general are fine as long as they're pretty forgiving. But, like, a good example of rating systems I hate is literally any Platinum game. Because, like, the ranking systems in those games are always super fucking punishing. And sometimes you're fighting for your life to even beat the mission, and then you beat it and they're like, yeah, try harder, bitch. Like, they already are, like, pretty difficult, and then on top of that, they're, like, super judgy if you don't do it, like, really, really well. Are they just incapable of getting 3 red shells? That's weird. Why? Like, why was that the line they drew? Like, that's where it was going too far? Is that... that's... Why? It's so random. I'm also dealing with the shit right now that, like, I feel like I have to I have to see this through, because if I put it down and go do something else, there's a chance I'm never gonna want to come back. Yeah, red shells were fucking weird in DS. That's true. Because, yeah, depending on how they were shot, sometimes they would just completely ignore defense items you were carrying. Yeah, they were very strange in that game. That is very true. Whoops. I think what's ultimately, like, kind of demoralizing me and this is, like, an oversimplification, but, like, I want to play games I have fun playing. And I think the Wii event is kind of putting me in a position where I feel like I'm playing stuff that I don't want to be playing. Like, that's just happened with a lot of stuff. Like, I didn't want to play Mystery Dungeon. I didn't want to play Mario Kart Wii. I don't want to play Animal Crossing. I'm kind of done with this. But I feel like I have to keep going, which is just a really shitty feeling. Again, it's a lot of, if I put it down, I know I'm going to have a hard time coming back. Because I think a lot of people would probably just say, well, like, take a break and play something else that you actually want to play, like start Twilight Princess or something. And it's like, that's an option, but I feel like if I do that, I'm never going to come back to this. I'm just going to be like, nah, I don't want to. Because at that point, I've lost momentum. And again, I feel like since I've put so much time into it, I kind of can't walk away right now. Okay. I can't believe how much this one is giving me trouble. Thank God. Thank God. I might have to, like, legitimately turn to religion after that. Like, what an absolute godsend. Thank you so much for the sweet release. Oh my god. Hey, look, Gutsy. Dude, fuck off. Just, like, trying to play it in this way is so fucking annoying and unfun. Flame predators. I don't know why, but that makes sense. Like, that's understandable. What's he up to these days, anyway? Okay, fuck me, I guess. I think we're definitely at the point where, like, just running past everything is just misery. This is a good example of why I think efficiency in video games is fucking awful. Because is it more efficient to just run past everything that I don't need to catch? Yes. Is it fucking annoying and it's just absolute misery when it doesn't work? Absolutely. This is what I feel when I watch people play Dark Souls and they just try to skip everything, and I'm just like... Then they get all fucking mad when they get caught and something kills them. It's like, yeah, you were running past shit that you weren't supposed to be running past. That's exactly what just happened here. Multiple times. That's why I fucking hate it. Now, part of the problem here is all of the hitboxes are fucking garbage. I don't even really have anything good to, like, do the Royale with, so that's gonna be a fucking mess. I don't need lethal, so you can fuck off. Dude. Dude. The fucking flinch, though. This is a mistake. Okay, well, Baidu caused some absolute chaos before he died, so it's fine. I just need Frost Glass now, right? I think. Magnet Bomb sucks ass, I can tell you that much. Maybe not as bad as I thought. It's just it's hitting multiple targets, so it feels like it's kind of bad. If they all hit the same thing, it rules. What the fuck is all of this? Like, now all of a sudden that I have a Weevil and a Probopass, they're just showing up in groups? Cool. That's great. I love that. It's fantastic. 10 out of 10. Of course this boss is just a free capture. Of course he is. Of fucking course he is. What is that ability? I thought I had Metal Sound or something. Iron Defense. That's not the same at all. I don't think this is the play. This is doing garbage damage to him. This is also doing garbage damage. He's a tanky boy. Why does it feel like the hitbox on the Earthquake is, like, variable in size? Like, it's weird. Okay. Please. Oh my god. You motherfucker, you. I don't even care. Just get anything else in there. God, why is the timing variable, too? It's so annoying. God, he has so much health! There we go. He had to be... It was just Steel Guard? Really? I thought he was just gonna be, like, whatever the tanky one is. Oh, I need Gallade, too. God damn it. Or did I get Gallade? I got Gallade. Never mind. Is it just Frostlass? Unless there's something in the decks that, like, I technically have to get. That should be it. Man, I thought this rank was gonna be easy. And realistically, it was. It was just that the Dusk Noir took way longer than it should have. And I think a lot of that is that Bidoof is, like, not... His level stopped scaling, so... Now he's not as useful. Just... Where's the fucking Frostlass, man? I want to go home. Oh god, there's gonna be like 3 bosses that I have to recruit in the next rank, too. Well, shit. Well, okay, good, there's more. And I'm just killing them indiscriminately. Let's dial it back here for a second. Fuck off. That does way too much damage. Why is it doing so much damage all of a sudden? Fuck is this? Okay, my bad. I got a little too overzealous. Fuck me for actually wanting to, like, play the game and have fun, I guess. God damn it. Can you give me an extra Rotom? Because I'd appreciate that. Okay, let's not. Let's back up here. I don't know if I trust Hyper Beam. Well, like an actual capture mechanic? It'd be kind of nice. Yeah, instead of get them, like, hope you get a crit. You're kidding. I'm just trying to save myself trouble later. Like, we don't need the Rotom right now. But we're gonna need them later. I don't know if that's next rank, or if that's just... it has to be in next rank, because that's it. That's all there is. Oh! Ugh. And I feel like what it comes down to is I feel like maybe... I don't know if they, when they made this game, I don't know if they planned for you to try and go for the whole Pokédex. And that's why they didn't make it like a proper capture mechanic. They obviously had to make it work in some way. But they never tell you that this is that like crits are the key to capturing. Like they never tell you that because I don't think that's intended knowledge. I don't think this is intended gameplay, is what I'm getting at. They didn't intend for you to ever do something like this, because they didn't intend for you to figure out that you could do something like this. And I guess I don't know how much Nintendo is actually involved with this game, but I think Nintendo's design philosophy is still very much like, they don't expect you to try to optimize games to this level and take it that seriously. For better or worse. Because I remember when this game originally came out. Well, I say that and I'm making assumptions about how I probably played it. I probably just thought it was pure RNG if you were going to get a capture or not. And it isn't. It's heavily RNG because you can't reliably crit. But I think I thought it was just every Pokemon has like a 1% chance of you'll get a capture when you defeat it, and that's not how it works. I don't think I ever tried to, like, complete the Pokédex or anything, for perhaps obvious reasons. Again, I question if they even really intended for you to go for that. I don't think there's a reward for it or anything, so... I think that's why there's dumb shit like that, where, like, sometimes when they're at low health, they'll still, like, chase you, because it wasn't really intended for this to be a way that you would do this. Which is why it feels so fucking tedious and awful. Alright, I'm gonna multitask for a minute. Do me a favor, and when I am actually seated and speaking again, then remind me to take that down if I don't remember. I'm gonna go refill my water and take a bathroom break and such while I'm waiting for health restoration here, because it just makes sense. It's a sensible time to do it. Never mind. Okay, I guess I won't. Fuck me. So I've, what, 3 Rotoms? So I need 2 more. If I could also get those in the time it takes me to get a Frostlass, that would be awesome. That's bad. That's my fault. Yes and no. It is my fault, but it's also, I had no idea that's what the attack he was using was, so, like, that's their fault. Oh, that's awful. That's a terrible attack. I hate it. Hey QB, how's it going? Yeah, like kinda, sorta, I guess. I don't know. I'm doing a stupid Professor Oak challenge, which is one of the dumbest things I've ever done on stream. Like, intentionally dumbest things that I've done on stream. Because, like, I chose to do it, and it's not just like I said something stupid or something. Like, there might be dumber things that I've done as far as just, like, saying dumb shit, but... Get absolutely fucked. Why did that not actually stun him? What? What is happening? Oh boy. Oh my god. These things have so much... Did it take this long to kill this thing the first time I fought one? Because I don't remember that. Oh my god. Why can they just do that sometimes? Like, why does that attack, like... Sometimes it takes a year and a half to charge up, like it just did. Other times it only takes a year to charge up. Sometimes it takes 2 years, and then sometimes it's instant cast. Like, what is... Why? Fuck you. Oh boy, oh boy, I love this. Why was that menu in a different order every time? What is going on? That's a lot of fucking damage. Oh, God. Dude, fuck off. Ugh. I refresh. How many Rotoms do I have? I'm pretty sure it's 3. But let's check. Yes, I have 3. Okay. That's good. That sounds horrible, because I need 5, but... It's also better progress than I expected, I guess. So why does... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why doesn't it expect me to get Darkrai now? But that's because I haven't seen Glaceon and Leafeon yet, and I need those to get the Rotoms to get Darkrai. I shouldn't be using you, because if you get knocked out, everything's gonna be miserable. I'm glad I can fuck off. I'm glad I can so freely crit everything except for what I need to capture. That's a lot of fun. Cool, great. Yep. Don't worry about it, we're just playing this like Dark Souls. Why does it not bounce in an intelligent way, ever? God, if this did a lot of damage, this would be really cool. You ever play a game where it feels like they overbalanced? And really, Vampire Crawlers is a great example of the opposite of that. Of sometimes letting the player be completely overpowered is, like, super fun. And I think roguelikes in general are very good for that, because you can't reliably become super overpowered, because there's, like, so many different combinations of abilities you can get that you're not going to be able to ensure that you can do the same thing every run. So letting the player just be completely busted is, like, kind of okay, because they can't do it every time. Whereas in a lot of games, let's take Crossworlds, because we were talking about that earlier, if they make a gadget that is just better than, like, every other gadget, you can reliably equip that every single time, so it's like completely busted. And that's also a completely different situation because it's a multiplayer game, so it has to be balanced differently. But still, it works for my example. Like in this case, this isn't a player versus player game. So would Magnet Bomb have done doing like twice as much damage? Would that have been that big of a problem? It would have just made it more fun to use. But then ultimately you may have had a problem where people would, like, they never switch Pokemon. They just stick with that one because that one attack does so much fucking damage. But I think the issue there is there are attacks that are that good that were, like, they probably didn't think they were that powerful. It's hard to address everything when, there's probably, like, hundreds of moves, right? I think another one's gonna kill it. Come on. Fuck. Really? 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 Okay. Cool. Great. Love it. Alright, fuck it. It's fast forward time. I woke up and looked at my computer screen to see who was streaming that I got dumped in their chat from being rated, probably. That none of this sentence makes sense. Hold on. I go to sleep with a Twitch stream playing, and then inevitably they raid someone, and then they raid someone, and then they raid someone, and then it's just, you just go on the chain, right? And then by the time you wake up, you're like, who the fuck am I watching? And, whoever I had been dropped off with, I don't even know what they were playing, but they were, definitely the type of player that had fast forward enabled for like 99% of gameplay, and I was like, why are we in such a rush? Like, I don't even like doing it here, but I feel like it's justified because literally all I'm doing is staring at the screen, waiting for their health to restore. So it's like, at least it's not like gameplay. But there are people who will play like RPGs especially, where they just like hold down the fast forward button for like 90% of gameplay, and it's like, man, what are we doing? Imagine watching a movie on fast forward and then being like, yeah, I watched Avengers Endgame. I watched it at 4x speed, so it only took like 25 minutes, but I watched it. It's like, yeah, but did you like take any of it in? And now we get the added, I'm low health. That's fun. I did have another Gutsy, didn't I? I could have sworn I did. There he is. Those aren't the greatest attacks for trying to do this, though. Let's not risk that. like, I don't know, when you have fast forward on all the time and you're just, like, blitzing across to the areas, you can't even, like, enjoy the music because it's moving at fast. Are you picking up, like, any of the vibes of the game at all at that point? It's one thing if you've played the game before, I guess, and I don't know if it was a blind playthrough or not. Gamers are just so fucking impatient, and it's... I don't know. Not a fan. Again, as I'm using fast forward, but I'm literally just staring at the screen for like a minute and a half, so I may as well. You're not missing gameplay here. You're missing waiting. It is one of the many things that has made this whole challenge just the fucking worst. But as per usual, I complained about it enough and eventually got the capture, and now we can move on with our happy lives. In which we actually get to play the video game. Hold that thought, actually. No, I was kind of hoping Skuntank would have, like, you know, poison. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, cool. Yeah, whatever. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was the attack you were using, because the first one didn't even have a graphic. I just took damage. This is great. This is fine. I already used the Gengar with Poison Jet. God damn it. God damn it. Where was the Machamp that had Focus Blast? Because that did a fuckload of damage. Oh yeah, Hyper Beam? How about that? Not great. I mean, it's actually pretty good damage, but it's extremely slow. It can't even kill those fucking things. God, does it have to be this slow? It has a huge wind-up and huge end lag. Imagine if Hyper Beam had to be charged like Solar Beam, or imagine if Solar Beam had a cooldown like Hyper Beam did, and that's basically how Hyper Beam works in this game. It's kind of not great. Of course, another boss capture. Yeah, why the fuck not? None to be seen on the one where it actually mattered, but... Good. We're good to go. Alright, I don't know how the Royale is going to go, to be honest. I don't think many of the Pokemon we have are very good. I feel like the Gengars are okay, but they're all really squishy and die really easy. So I feel like that's gonna be a problem. Rip. 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 Gengar likes the party. No, he doesn't. He does like the party, but he can't. He's incapable. He's the guy that shows up ready to party, has one beer, and then passes out on the couch. Or gets sick right away. Pick your poison. This one likes the party. The other one, not so much. Ow! Don't want to slow burn it with Magnet Bomb? That seems like a pretty bad idea. I could try to slow burn with Hyper Beam, too. It's maybe a slightly better idea. Boy, I love how they ignore everyone else and just chase me. It's a lot of fun. That's really bad. Yup, we're done. We're not done somehow, but we're not gonna... Yeah, we're not making it. So the Gengar with Poison Jab was fucking useless. The one with Shadow Punch got some good work done. Problem with the other one is that Poison Jab just has 0 range. If you're gonna go melee, you need the mobility so that you're not getting trapped and hit by everything. Didn't even quite work there. I was still getting hit by everything. What? I don't know if I was digging Hyper Beam. I don't think I like that plan. I guess I'll... That's a bad idea. I should have went with the one with Shadow Ball instead. Wow, that sleep lasts for an eternity. Holy shit. Get absolutely fucked. Woodhammer is fucking terrifying. It does a ton of damage. I guess Drain Punch is doing better work than I expected. I didn't think the healing was gonna balance out anything, but it actually is. Darkrai stood no chance. Okay, so Drain Punch Gengar does, in fact, like the party, can confirm. He likes to and is good at it. Alright, that took way longer than I wanted it to, but we did get through it. I thought A rank was gonna be free as shit, and it was not. Mostly was. It was just Rhyperior took way too long. Hey look, RetroAchievements logged me out. I love that. Thank you. For the love of God. Like, why does this website do this? Do you have this problem, Nerdus? Does it log you out, like, every 3 days as well? Or is this just me? Never have that problem. It's like consistent for me. It's crazy how bad it is at leaving me logged in. I think part of it might be that like I'm logged in on multiple devices and multiple browsers, and like that might be part of the problem. But even then, it's like, what's going on here? Alright, let's at least clear every stage and see what we're dealing with. I think I know what we're dealing with, but let's get an idea. I don't know if I'm gonna go for the whole grind tonight, but let's just see. Let's just see. And I guess in this case, to be fair, it's been like more than a week since I've done any Retro Achievement stuff, but still. I think looking at this list of Pokemon, again, we only need 6. I think 2 are going to be rare spawns. 3 are going to be bosses. And then the last one is going to be just recruited. Like, it's Darkrai, so, like, the only way to get one is going to be to release what I need to get one. Ow. I did get, like, all my fucking health back. Drain Punch actually goes pretty hard. Well, I hate that. Thank you. Okay. Sure. That does no damage. Cool, great. Yep, Fury Cutter is one of those attacks that you just get stuck in. Feels really bad. I mean, Baidu's not gonna be able to do it. That's for goddamn sure. Honestly, this thing might kill me. It might happen. Huh. Surprising. Before we do anything, no, so Eevee just don't give you tickets at all. That's gross, and I hate it. I think a lot of this is just gonna come down to roulette and hoping for the best. Well, you know, there's one. I can't complain about that. Not sure which I would rather. Would I rather get the bosses or the rare spawns from roulette? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Did you continue with Twilight Princess at all, Nerdus, or did you move on to something else? I'm back to a little bit of crawlers. I do want to play more of that, but I was just kind of feeling retro achievements tonight. I'm really impressed by the amount of work Drain Punch has put in here. I was prepared to be underwhelmed. Thankfully, that doesn't do damage, because with how quick it is sometimes, like, you could never get out of it in time. Of course, another boss capture that I don't fucking need. You're a funny video game. You're funny. I'm laughing. That's probably Glaceon. And that's probably Leafeon. this is going significantly more poorly. Fine. Oh, goddamn fuck shit ass bitch. Fuck. Did I really get all three of those in Polygon? What the Eevee? Dude, come on. Okay, cool. I must have gotten Regigigas in my first playthrough. Or there was a code for him, maybe. Because that's not one of the ones I need. Oh, okay. Cool. Sure, why not? Okay. 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 Cool. Oh my god. He's so fast. Oh! That one's cleared. There must have been a code for that one. That could go, okay. Yeah, flash cannon's pretty fast. Alright, I should take a break. Yeah, it's been 3 hours, and I haven't, at least refill my water. I kind of don't feel like I need a break, but there's that part of my brain that says you need a break, even if you think you don't. realizing I might potentially stop early tonight. Because I'm, feeling very agitatable. And I don't think that was just the game. Like, I think that was before I started playing. And that made it worse, for sure. But I'm just, like, in a not very patient mood. With, like, anything. Which makes me feel very, like, not like being social. So I might not push for 6 hours if bad luck continues. This attack's not bad. I wish it did more damage, but... Empoleon's also not a heavy hitter, so I guess it makes sense. Fuck you, man. I hate how disruptive the attacks are sometimes. I don't remember my, like, original playthrough of this, like, being this difficult at this point in the game. I feel like that overall went smoother. Like, there's no reason that this should feel harder. I was just about to say, can Spiritomb not move? Just chooses not to? Oh, I should have not hit that last one. Should have switched to Baidu for that. He caught me mashing. I acknowledged that another one was gonna kill him and I was just pushing the button too fast. fast. How much is the roulette now? 20,000, that's right. Nothing. So yeah, I need Spiritomb. You can find Rotoms there. Riley, I don't particularly need that level of play-by-play. Like, major updates only. Like, I don't need to know what's happening to your opponents in a race. Like, that's a level too far. Oh god, I'm scared. I just realized I'm very much on the wrong Pokemon for this job. Yep, this is bad. Oh, you fucker. Okay, fine. You body blocking bitch. Tackle and Leer? What the fuck is this? Come on. I thought, oh, that's pretty high power. His moveset should be pretty good. I always thought Heatranton looked really stupid, and he looks even stupider in this game. Approximately as stupider as the word stupider. Like that's an apt. Oh my god, that's an apt description of what I'm looking at. Tackle and Sonic Boom. That's just fuck me, I guess, right? This game doesn't want to be played tonight, is the thing. And I don't, like, want to be I don't have the patience to put up with it. I think the annoying thing, which is just making me even more irritable, is that I don't know why I'm irritable. It's not like something happened that I'm like, oh man, I'm in a sour mood because this happened and it pissed me off. It's just one of those days, I guess. I was at one point considering just taking another night off, but I felt bad doing that. Now I'm kind of like, maybe I should have. Fucking reached off of the controller to scratch an itch, and they were just everywhere. How do video games know when you're, like, not holding the controller to make your life hell? Like, how do they figure that out? It's amazing how many games will, like, detect when it's like, oh man, I, like, put the controller down to take a drink. How'd you know? What's the point value for Legend 1 again? It's just 85? No, it's 9,000 outright? That's a big fucking grind. That's a lot. No, I wanted to switch to Baidu. Fucking homing shots. Oh boy. I think what sounds really shitty about that grunt is you said that, like, you basically have to place, like, top 4 at this point to even get, like, single-digit points. So, like, one really bad race is gonna set you really far back. And that's where it kind of loses me, where it's like, winning you get very little points, and then losing you lose a ton and are just majorly set back. And it's like, that's when it's like, who cares? You're kidding. Come on. I've never seen a greater signal that I should stop playing the game than seeing a newly recruited Driftblim in my inventory and going, I don't remember seeing a Driftblim all night. Like, did I just fall asleep playing the game and, like, autopilot took over? And when did this happen? I legitimately do not remember even seeing a Driftblim tonight. This move is surprisingly bad. This is random, but I hate Twitch emotes so much. There's something on the dashboard activity feed that was like a resub message or something that had an animated emote in it. And I keep seeing the movement out of the corner of my eye and thinking that it's like something I need to pay attention to, and it isn't. It's just a fucking bouncing emote, and it's like, I hate it so much. I mean, that is quite a bit of damage when you have the buff. So that's something. Oh my god. God damn it, it did it again. Fine. I don't even have that much stuff to get rid of. I don't even want to do those. I don't know why I'm like, no, I don't want to have only just one. Like, that seems fucked up. It doesn't matter. That's a lot of Kadabra. It's a lot of Licky Licky. It's a lot of Luxio. It's a lot of Machoke. Decent amount of Machamp, too. Holy shit. It's a lot of mismatches. It's all right on. Oh boy. Alright. Pretty fucking strong. He's so strong that he's scaled down. What the fuck? You find everything addicting. It's... I don't ever get pepperoni sticks. I just get regular pepperoni, usually for sandwiches. But it is like a top 5 food for sure. I got 5 of these. Let's see if we can get lucky. That was almost lucky, but I already fucking have one, so fuck you. Cool. That was a tragic waste. God. Okay. So I have to get Heatran, Spirit Tomb, and Leafeon and Glaceon? Is that... Isn't there a 5th one? Darkrai is the other one, which I just have to recruit. It looks like you can get Rotom on all of the stages, so that's something. So that's... I know I said at the beginning that, like, I don't mind the boss grinds as much as waiting for a rare spawn, but after as badly as Dusknoir went earlier, I don't want to do more boss grinds right now. Like, I just don't want to. I'm faced with feeling like I should just stop, but I think the problem is that there's nothing else I feel like doing. So if I stop, I'm probably just going to stop streaming, which I shouldn't do. I should probably go a little while longer. Just wait, why are things capped at $17.99, but then this Magna Zone is stronger? Didn't I need 1,800 to get in there? I don't understand. Oh, and never mind. I guess that makes sense. Because those are the scaling ones. And they would cut off there. So I just haven't found a lot of 1,800s so far. I mean, beating it's not a big deal. It's just this oak challenge is fucking stupid. I think this is one of the biggest mistakes I've made in the last, like, 10 years. Like, that's overstating it, but, like, I have so many regrets deciding to do this. This was a mistake. I'm so mentally checked out that I forget what I just said. I think I need to stop streaming. I think I need to stop streaming. Like, literally, what was I just saying? It completely left my brain. My brain... I looked at Discord for a second because I had a message, and it was like my brain decided... That's it, the stream no longer exists. Like, everything you've done tonight has been officially blocked out, and you don't have to worry about it anymore. You can be at peace. It's... I'm concerned. I'm concerned that I think the Oak Challenge may have finally broken me, and I'm just like, I don't want to continue doing this. I've put so much time into it, but I think I'm finally at a point where I'm just like, I don't want to. I just don't want to. To the point that I don't want to do anything. I'm so over it that I don't want to do anything. Everything sounds tedious right now. I feel like I could come back on that. I think it's just because that Dusk Noir grind earlier was really bad. That one was really, really bad, and I think that just kind of... And it's not like... It's just luck of the draw, right? Everyone who does this is gonna have a different catch that's gonna be, like, really difficult just because the RNG doesn't play nice. That just happened to be mine, where it was really, really bad, and it just completely put me out of wanting to play anything. And that's why I'm kind of like, I don't feel like doing anything else, because, like, it's easy enough to just jump into Smash and play, like, an hour of Smash. That's easy enough to do. But I'm so mentally checked out that I think I'm just gonna be dozing off the whole time I'm doing that too. It's gonna be this whole like last. I don't even remember which stage I was on. It's probably this one. When I looked in my inventory and saw that I had a Driftblim that I don't remember encountering at all, that was extremely alarming. Like, I was like, did I actually fall asleep for a moment playing this? There's a small part of me that thinks I should try to, like, at least give Spiritomb and Heatran another, like, one more shot each. And maybe give each of these a shot each. Just, I mean, if nothing else, I still have to get stuff that's strong enough to do the Royale anyway. So, like, the grind at this point isn't so bad, because at least I'm multitasking. Well, I don't think you're really paying, like, and this sounds disrespectful, and I don't mean it to be, I'm just observing. I don't think you're paying that close attention to everything that I catch. You're playing your own game, so it makes sense that you would have missed it. I'm playing the game. So that's like, what the fuck was I doing mentally? Now, I guess to be fair, Driftblim isn't, like, noteworthy, so I may have seen one on full autopilot, and it was just, like, it wasn't even noteworthy. It was just kind of like, yeah, it's just another thing to fight. And then I got the capture, and I just kind of picked it up, because I was like, yeah, sure, capture. But still, it was just this moment of, like, oh god. I guess the difficult thing is, like I mentioned earlier, I don't want to leave the boss fights for last, but I also very much do not want to do them right now. And there's other things that could get done, but I worry about putting myself in a situation where the boss fights are the only thing left, because then I'm just going to have a hard time encouraging myself to pick the game back up and continue. Because I'm just gonna be like, I have to do that bullshit, and I don't want to. I mean, this is basically the final stretch. And again, that's part of what makes it so awful, and also so easy to continue. I think we literally have, like, 9 Pokemon total that we need, and we're done. It's just, I think all of the remaining are going to suck. Like, none of these are going to be easy outside of the roulette being nice to me. Okay. That's kind of different in games like that, because you play, like, so many rounds in a row that they're just gonna start to blend together. Like, that kind of makes sense. What would be alarming is if you had a moment where you were just like, wait, when did I switch to Big the Cat? Like, where it was just you made a decision without even thinking about it. That's when it would start to be alarming, but I don't think I could ask anyone playing a game like that to recount the last, like, 6 races they did, and they'd be able to do it. Oh, I can control... Oh, I hate that. Let's get the fuck away from this. I think what seems extra bad about these bosses right now is that, like, killing them is slow. Like, I don't really have things that are strong enough to make this go quickly. Which I guess in this case, I could have just left, because I didn't find what I needed, so I should have just bailed. Because I don't even need this particular fight. But I do need money for the roulettes. I think maybe what I should do is frame this one in my brain as... get the money to do the roulettes until you get what you need from the roulettes. Expect that that's the finish line. Don't expect to get the captures manually, just expect to get them from the roulette. And then if you do get them manually, it's just a nice bonus. Oh, he's strong. Definitely still not going to go for 6 hours. I'm going to try to push for 5, but I think that's about my limit. boxes sometimes. Oh my god. Heal me, bitches. Oh no, yawn of blindness. Oh, yep, it screwed me. I yawned so hard that my eyes got all watery and then I couldn't see what I was doing. It's a weird coincidence that the only Eevees that are available in these two generations are the same types as the Rotoms. As the Rotom forms. Like, it's just an odd coincidence. Alright, I don't need to do this. I get what I needed. I don't see a reason to continue. I don't even think I'll make it for another hour. I'm already dozing a little bit again, so I think I'm gonna give this one another shot and the Heatran another shot, and then probably stop. I think that's the plan. I forgot how they just run away when you see them up. Dude, fuck the actual off. I guess the really alarming thing about I blacked out long enough to get a Driftblim without noticing is that well, I guess there's only 2 spawn. I guess that wouldn't have happened. I was gonna say that I walked past something that I needed without noticing. But it's just the Eevees, and those were earlier stages before that was a problem, so it's probably fine, hopefully.
Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you.
Alright. two things. Two reasons why I'm stopping here. I know I said I was gonna give Heatran a shot too, but I have two very compelling reasons for why I'm stopping right here. One, I was falling asleep during that boss. Two, getting that capture was extremely lucky, and I'm obviously out of luck. Despite the Dusk Noir grind being as bad as it was, we did get a couple of lucky captures tonight. Like, that one only took 2 tries, and Cresselia I only tried once, and then I got it from the roulette. So those were both huge. The Dusk Noir grind just really took its toll on me. That one was really bad. I don't remember how many times I had to do Snorlax, but it doesn't feel like I had to do it as much as I had to do that. It's rough because, like, the game itself is still fun, but, like, the efficient way of playing the game to do this challenge is not fun. It's not that it's, like, it's not frustrating. It's not like Mario Kart Wii where I was, like, mad. But it's just demoralizing because it's just a slow, tedious grind that's just nothing. It's not, like, mean, it's nothing. I just feel nothing. I sincerely do not understand why anyone would find the Oak Challenge to be compelling at all. It is awful. It is terrible. I said earlier that, like, I'm gonna tell you guys to, like, never let me do anything like this ever again, but I'm never gonna be tempted to. There's other things where I've been like, oh yeah, I should give that another shot. Maybe it wouldn't be that bad this time around. I'm never gonna have the temptation to do this again. This is terrible. I don't think I'll ever be like, oh yeah, maybe I should give, like, a red and blue Oak Challenge a shot. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. This is agony. Agony and misery. Just an agonizing grind. Enough so that the game itself being fun just doesn't matter anymore. Like, that's just not a factor. And I think while the game itself is fun, the fact of the matter is I've been playing it for like 40 hours for this shit. Yeah, 43 hours, almost 44. It's not that fun. It's, like, pretty fun, but it's not that fun. Like, it's a little too monotonous to be fun after 43 hours. And again, the really rough thing is that there's 257 total Pokemon. I have 250. I'm missing 7 Pokemon. We're right there. We're at the finish line. But the finish line isn't just uphill. It's a cliff face. And there's 5 of them. Like, there's 5 of the ones we're missing. And there's the other 2. And I say 7, but really it's closer to 6 because Darkrai is kind of not that big of a deal. Like, Darkrai won't be bad. I need 2 more Rotoms, and then Darkrai is accounted for. So that one's not that bad. So 6 grinds left. 2 of them are rare spawns. 1 of them is a boss. I actually don't know how the last 3 work. It's those dumb, like, spirit elf things from 4th gen. I think they're just rare spawns in the levels in EX. I don't know how horrible those are gonna be to get. I think that's just gonna be pure RNG gauntlet. That's just gonna be playing completely brainlessly until they show up. Knowing my luck, I feel like one of them's gonna be really easy, and one's gonna be really hard. Like, one's gonna take just fucking forever. And then there's still stuff in the main set to do, too, which I'll probably try to do while I'm doing those grinds. I guess there's only 2 things to do. Which is basically recruit Shaman through a ticket and recruit Giratina through a ticket. Oops, that's not right. Where's my thing? There we go. Which Shaman I can already do, probably. And I think Giratina I can do already, too. I'm not gonna worry about that right now, but I think those are both accounted for. And the reason I have to do those is because within this challenge, I got them with codes instead, so... But the main set still has you do them through ticket. I keep telling myself this is gonna be worth it, because I'll finish it and it'll be 3 points towards the event. And that's just huge. That's a lot of points. I'm a little worried about Ezelf, Uxie, and Mesprit. I think those are gonna be... Those could potentially be really awful. Because I think it's gonna be, like, not only are they rare, but then I'm gonna have to actually succeed in capturing them. Like, that's probably gonna be agony. Three points for the event is a lot of points. And even just as far as, like, the achievements themselves, I've definitely gotten a lot of points from this this challenge. So I guess it's worth it there too. I have so many points on the site that, like, I don't particularly care about that to a point. I'm in, like, the top 2% on the website already, so it's like, at this point, you're starting to get to the point where you have the people that just absolutely no-life it, and catching them in points is gonna be impossible. So I don't really care about getting any higher there. It's more about, like, the event. Yeah, for now, I don't think I can do any more tonight. I don't think I have any more in me. I'm very low energy. So I think I need to just not be streaming. I will, tomorrow's a little up in the air. So my roommate has been out of town for a couple of days, and they're coming home tomorrow. So I might not stream. I feel like I probably will, though, because I feel like there's a strong chance that I'm gonna wake up and they're gonna be asleep anyway. So I might still stream. I might not. If I do, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I'll figure that out after I get up and wake up a little bit and get some mental bandwidth going again. I mean, it'll either be retro achievements, which will probably be like jumping into Mario Sports Mix to try and keep progress moving on that one. I would have done that tonight, but as I said earlier, like dodgeball was a ton of fun, but basketball and volleyball were really boring, and I think if I tried to do that tonight, I would have just been falling asleep. Like it just wouldn't have been holding my attention. So it'll either be that, maybe we'll start with Subspace Emissary and try to beat Brawl. I don't really want to. I don't fucking like Subspace Emissary, and I don't expect to enjoy it. Will it be that long? No. And beating that will also give me 3 points, so it's high value, but it's just I don't want to. I need some stuff that like I actually want to do right now, I think is kind of the thing. So as a result, I might just play Vampire Crawlers tomorrow instead. We'll see. We'll see. I'll just leave it at that. And I'll probably spend most of my night trying to think about that to figure out what's next. But, yeah, that'll be it for tonight. The Oak Challenge has been one of the biggest mistakes of my life. And that's definitely an overstatement, because it's not like it's ruining my life or anything like that. But it's definitely just way more involved. It might be one of my biggest mistakes as far as streaming goes. I mean, I think doing it off stream, it would have also been terrible, but I think, in fact, that probably would have been worse. But I probably would have given up on it sooner as a result. Whereas I kind of feel like I can't give up on it here. I feel like I've already come so far. We're right at the finish line. But I also feel like the finish line could potentially be another, like, 10 hours or more. And that's the part that makes me want to throw up. I need to just not be thinking about it anymore right now, I think is the thing. So I'll try to figure out what's going on tomorrow, and I will probably still stream, hopefully in better spirits, but we'll see what happens. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy, and I will be back again soon.